Right there. Load game from where we left off. Alright. Do you agree as well, Fire Guy? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that you've reached the most important topic, I've only come forth in what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and losing my train of thought. All three girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought. Girls change glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Fire Guy. The thing is, we don't have enough membership to form an official club. We need 4. Now we're trying to get really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these 3 girls. I'm supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty laxed. So if I impose the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Fire Guy? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Fire Guy, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment, right? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks at me over once. Fire Guy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class, Star Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Jerry cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Oh, just one. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yep. That ain't no poem. I'm taking it as a capture. Sure as hell ain't no poem. What in the duck is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? Doki Doki Literature Club is basically a psychological horror game. Is it? It's extra side stories, but right now I'm going through the original game to get the side stories in. You have to complete the full game just to get the whole side stories of just to get the plus side of it. So we're going back to hell. Alright. Calm. Anger. Fear. Kitty. That was my phone. Anyways, welcome to the stream, newborn fetus. And just like that. Hey, hear me out. Natsuki is adorable, but if you say I'll smash Natsuki, that'll sound weird. That'll sound weird. Alright, let's see who alright. Who should I go for? Either Natsuki or Yuri. This route. She looks like a child. She does look like a child. And she be form either way. Yuri. Alright. Yuri. Giggle. Climax. Clouds is wearing Tetsuri Bliss socks. Yuri is the creepiest route. Infallible. Disarray. Pain. I mean, Yuri's is the creepiest route. The eyes, I can't forget the eyes. Wonderful strawberry, disarray, pain, chocolate, anxiety, family, pain. Vivacious desire, excitement. Nightgown, alone, imagination. Clumsy, suicide. I'm wondering how did they do that with their eyes. They probably did it hand drawn, like in regular anime. Grief, existence, sunset, joy. Hey, look at that, somebody's using the emotes. I'm guessing Sayori said, yeah, Sayori is dead. It's just a continuation. Sayori is the best girl, but she had to go. She's already dead. Philosophy, happiness, unstable charm, hair, empty waterfall. friends, loud, passion, fluffy, cage, uncanny, marshmallow, Doki Doki, fester, vivid, heart, playground, sugar, play, vibrant. Monica is the best girl set by stupid people. I mean, the three girls, Sayori, Natsuki, and your best girls. Just Monica is not, because she is clearly the psychotic one out of everyone. She made the three girls not normal. Uncontrollable, depression, rainbow, contamination, question, love, papa, skipping, prayer, portrait, headphones, hop, contamination. And the game even said she had her own free will, so she just was an ass. She's a simp for MC, basically. Yeah. Well, to think about it, all of them are simp for MC. What the? Okay. 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 Yeah, it's definitely we're getting the, I'm saving the game. Yeah, we're getting the creepy shit. I had to save because, well, we're definitely gonna go for one of the fucked up rides. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. You should run at this time. I mean, don't you hear the music get a little higher? This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Don't you hear the music getting faster? What the hell, Yuri? Thanks for keeping your promise, Fire Guy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. Oh, it is overwhelming already. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. You sound like your ex is trying to sound like an anime girl, and I respect that. I actually am trying to sound like an anime girl. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. I like you deserves any slack. You already have to be dragged here by Monica? Yeah, the room is tilted. It's not just you. I don't know if you plan to just come here or hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Okay, I can't read that shit. Monica, you're on the way. Natsuki has a big mouth for someone that keeps her manga collection in the room. Every time it gets fucked up, I'm reading it in my normal voice. Manga? Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Fuck off! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Sorry, Fire Guy. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Here shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, can't really say no either way. Wait. It isn't just the room is tilted, it's also their portraits. I feel like Natsuki has a deep ass voice, like you expect a cute voice, And you just hear a deep ass, "What's up, bro?" Like you said, I'm in this club now. That could be true. All of them could, but honestly, everyone that kind of a deep ass voice, I expect Yuri. Like you said, I'm at this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't even hear like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. Want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. How long do you think I could use one of every remote? Probably at least like a few minutes. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'll probably throw it out and burn it. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Okay, everything's back to normal, like we were just gonna forget about that. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. Anything here? Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover for her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. She noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. Well, it only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably would have noticed in the first place. Well, I'm just rereading the bit of this, what's the book that you gave me, right? I want to reread it, some of it. Okay, the eyes. Sid the Sloth. Does nobody care for Sid the Sloth? Not any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well then, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I know what you're thinking, you dirty degenerate. Sheesh. Are you talking about Yuri or MC? She looked in bread. I just happened to buy two of them. I see. Oh, yeah, I know what you think. Oh, yeah. I haven't played this game in like Well, the original game in like 2 years, so this everything is still like fresh to me. It's coming back to me. Well, I remember how they all died, except for Monica. Daddy Puss. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you have the harder time putting it down. Delete that. Wait. Alright, there you go. Deleted it, just like how you wanted me to. Once it starts to pick up, you have a hard time putting it down. Oh, I wonder what she's thinking. She said that. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol in front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. And the people who trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people, cutting off their limbs and fixing them to... that might be a little bit of a spoiler. That book can eat my ass. But anyway, I'm really into it. Hey. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You really made me sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Fire Guy? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusively on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Yeah, she's completely different. And definitely a freak. What I mean by freak, like, what's your baby gravy? It's just that this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless in any way. That would have been a cool thing to have to say you're dying the chair. Dying the chair in the background should be tipped over and so your legs will be hanging down. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. You're about to lose interest in a few seconds here, buddy. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fuel my thoughts, my whole body was hold on. Kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh, fuck! Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Now that's just fucked up. I see. What your brother said, it's just fucked up. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I'll open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand that Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just reading the what? You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Now my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes the left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb as it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we'll huddle even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Oh, it's getting hot. NC's getting turned on. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. MC's getting turned on. He's being a little freak. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. You just got more than just distracted, my little homie. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. So I just assumed that she finishes the page before me, so I turned it by my own evaluation. Continued the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Huh? You've just been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. She's also getting turned on. She a little freak. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Are you sure you didn't notice? Cause you seem you were noticing yourself. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. MC is clearly not getting the hints. Yuri stands up perplexed and rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? That's what I'm asking myself too. Fire guy? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Alright, be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. Alright, I am back. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. That's okay. Monica. Of course, Yuri isn't a choice. I know this is gonna get freaky. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first.
Well, it's about what I expected for someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me? It's not like I said it was bad. It's just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically it's not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass. Daddy Natsuki.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? I don't like it. It's too short.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't
the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. Helps bring up the feeling in the last line.
So you did. Daddy Natsuki, so that means for you, Natsuki is best Doki. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Best tsundere by far. So far, yeah, I agree, but best Doki for me is definitely Sayori. Yeah, I do watch anime, bro. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica, obviously.
Hi, Fire Guy. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Don't be afraid! Don't be afraid to... And also, don't be afraid to smack them in the head. Because they're gonna get fucking wacko. Hey, hear me out when you can listen to Domestic Girlfriend and to that shit fire. Speaking of domestic girlfriend, I'm already in episode 3 of season 1. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more or less settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Fire Guy.
It's a good anime, isn't it? And it's kind of funny. Sweet home Alabama.
We're a little embarrassed today, don't know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. Hi, Monica, my poem.
Great job, Fire Guy. I was going in my head while reading it.
I mean,
Oh. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect it to go something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
it's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation low. Yeah, it was okay at first. But now since we're like, family, it's weird. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri liked this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her like a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
I just finished Don't Toy With Me. It's Nagatoro and her theme music is different. It does, doesn't it? I
think she...
I think I just read that part, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything? No.
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our problems with each other.
Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We'll stop plenty of time, so I'm more glad I took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. Yuri, Mommy, Milky. I suppose I should go to get my poem now. Anyway...
Do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. When my burned eyes can no longer see color. Were there others in the room? I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move this up to. I'm gonna move the sub goal. To about like right here. Yeah, right there. Where the hole in the wall sounds like a glory hole. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems of flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So, what do you think?
I'm not saying that I'll use it, but if Yuri's mouth is on the other end, I'll go for it, of course. Hey, it's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
Well, what's the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
Oh, that's because I just joined. And you just started to have feelings for me. That's the epiphany. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that.
I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. And another way to think about it is this. If you keep putting in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Hey, that's the freaking shit, yay! I ate a chip and I feel like I just slit my throat in half. Are you alright though? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Oh, what's that? Did I say it out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. No, it's not damaging, but it's uncomfortable. Okay. Oof. You really, That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Here he takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experiences do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. There's reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And I've been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a little writing style separate from the topic matter, and the form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. As Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. I think you can be a little bit biased though. They made it clear that Yuri has a knife kink, but yet no one wants to talk about that. At first, it went through my head, like my first playthrough, but then I realized, like, after I was done playing the game, I recently, like, I was like, did Yuri have a knife kink? And it just went through my head. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Ray smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate breath, the amber glow. I'll stab Yuri if you know what I mean. Yeah, I get you what you mean, dude. Before I start reading the poem again, all I can say is that I also have a knife kink like Yuri, but not like I want, like, you know, to be stabbed. Like, I like collecting knives. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not depressed or suicidal, but every time I look at a knife, I'm like, damn, who that be? Can I get your number? Can I buy you? But I use like knives for like self-defense and of course for like BDSM. Tendrils of my hair illuminate rest, the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last shit to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the preset, but lightning in the past. The light thickens. I hecker back. I'm sorry, I have such a terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Yuri has pretty handwriting. But it's just her writing is too small. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? Synthetic gelatin body for practice. I don't use some of my synthetic gelatin body for practice. Hey, no. You see, I care about my followers, I care about everybody. Care about my friends, care about my family. I want you to be happy. I want you to be happy, man. Oh, he said what is a therapy. But still, man, I care about you, bro. I care about my followers, care about family, care about my friends, care about everybody, dude. Don't do that to yourself. But if you're doing that, if you do that just to stab the gelatin body and not to yourself, then it's okay, just as long as you don't do it to yourself. Last time oh, okay. At least step by step, that you're, it's tiny steps, baby steps that you're getting better. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since this is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you the ghost, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Fire. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Bro, I gotta go. I'll be back tomorrow. Alright. Talk to you. Thanks for coming by to the stream. Thanks for following. And please take good care of yourself and please stay hydrated. And to also eat. They usually do more than tell us some story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort and able to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. Anything I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Fire. Me too. And back to the normal fucked up shenanigans. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It tests if everyone is judging me for mediocre writing abilities. Yep, it is already getting fucked up. Even for just being nice, there's no way my poems can even stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Yep, that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing her respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows for her own frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh?
You mean you have to try that hard just to come up with something to say? Thanks, but it really don't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Vika did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I won't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Fire Guy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! Didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. And maybe you're just jealous that Fire Guy appreciates my advice more than you appreciate yours. Huh?
How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself?
No. I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out my way to make everything that I do over cutesy.
Well, you know what? I was one who boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Fire Guy started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you!
Take out your insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Who's talking? You want to be edgy, bitch?
Edgy? Sorry, but my lifestyle is too much for someone who's mentally edgy to comprehend.
See? Just anything to prove my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after graduating middle school, you know. If
you want to know anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only thing about you is hard to try. I can't read. Fuck. Because of the fucking noise. Whoa. Be careful. You might cut yourself at the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You really do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Fire Guy hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Tori turns me as if she just noticed me. I was standing there. Fire Guy, she just tried to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh my. It's gonna get to that point, isn't it? Oh my god. Monica.
Hey, Fire Guy. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. We really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once we're done yelling.
Oh, great.
president, am I, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. And she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh.
Oh dear. Looks like they're done.
They better be done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Fire guy. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'll let this stay a little bit longer. I'm the
president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind
of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri.
It's not like that. It's not like that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Fire Guy. It would be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I really don't have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh God. It just got straight to the poem. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen, right? Right. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just gonna choose that. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna pretend that never happened. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. I enter the club room. The usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Fire Guy. Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy to reconsider and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Fire Guy? Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. Promise I didn't mean anything I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Huh?
Jeez. What was on your mind? I'm sure it was nothing.
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But... Okay, what the fuck? Mabel's sailcloth blindslide lifeline ain't faultlessly offered to Catholic. I'm saving that shit. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it.
Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's...
Monica looks at me. Well, she's gonna play something only for MC, because she is head over heels for him.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I'll let you down, Fire Guy.
Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see.
Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me.
I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. Just not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Fire Guy? Said your compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely in the club. And I wonder what kind of time you want to spend with me. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. Won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches me the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, she appears elegant and methodical. Okay, might I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did you leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry, misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, great. Music just got deafened. Let's see. Most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Okay. Okay, what the fuck? We're gonna pretend. Okay, yeah, Yuri. You're okay. Are you okay, Yuri? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Fire guy, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now, it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. You shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything. In that case, you're only being more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts summing a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Fire Guy. It's very endearing. Well, not just that. We literally saw your cuts around your hand. Arm. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Fire Guy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why the fuck do you want us to sit on the floor? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. We fucking realized! No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why you have back pain. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It was like because your posture, right? You're turned on, Yuri. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Be right back. Need a stretch for a few minutes or a few seconds. Stretching. back. I take it since it'll all go well with the tea. Very nice and sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last, each holding one half of the book. Except this time our bodies seem closer to each other. I can't see too well. They're closer to each other. I wonder what's about to happen. I wonder what Yuri will do. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. He's feeling the air. He's feeling the air tonight. Luck be in the air tonight. Holding it with my hand as that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Yeah, you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is spectrally resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply pats her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Why did you do that? And now things are about to get weird. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm that what just happened. Fire guy. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I can't. Fire guy. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Fire guy. My heart won't stop pounding, Fire guy. I can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Fire guy? She's getting turned on. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. She's getting turned on. Can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. What the fuck? What the? Okay.
It's time to share poems.
Okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Do you like it, Fire Guy? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. We're just gonna forget that they almost got it intimate. Even our hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Fire Guy. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Fire Guy? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read it through this. Through my capture card. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, potential a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of a god, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, prayer written in time devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, a god disproving the existence of God, wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears into a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out. So I had to take it on your pen. I wonder what it smells like. That is, pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Oh, I hope you did something else with the pen, did you, Yuri? Did you, huh? I'm okay, but did I just can't pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem though. Okay, she got turned. Yeah, she definitely did something with the pen. Definitely not safe for work, Monica. Fire guy.
Fire guy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's either kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's suppressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might be like a sexual thing, but the point is, I've kind of been labeling her. Not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I always have it together in the end. I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so hope you do too.
Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem. Meaningless. Delete her. I will delete her. Okay. It just got weird. Definitely didn't see no static. I'm just trying
to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's running tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything?
Please help me.
Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay, we're gonna pretend. Okay, breaking the fourth wall. Save. Who should I show my opponent to next? Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one.
But I can't really say anything better either.
Huh?
Huh? What?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I'll get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. And not just that, she's not getting weird. That's about to get weird too. She is about to commit die. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by you a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you're being, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At pose, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you never get better. Here's the one I wrote.
Make sure you learn something from it.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. Try not to touch me. Try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always hear her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is like an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. Something that you're afraid of people find out and make sure you think they less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's just two of the girls that in this very club what I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic when even in my one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you make me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. It's kind of obvious they respect Yuri more so. Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now.
You have locked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh, what kind of special poem is it, huh? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. Okay, hold up. I have to pause that. I completely... Okay. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how Sayori feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay, fucking A. Shit's about to go south real quick.
Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something with the festival? It's not even put together anything good in just a few days. We just have to embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, everyone's been a little more lively ever since Fire Guy joined, and we've started with some club activities.
Lively. Oh, lively. I like the way you put it, Monica. I like the way you put it.
But it isn't that time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is only our real chance to find more, you know. That's so great about getting new members anyway. We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki! I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anything else. I mean, they can do anywhere else. It should be a place to intimidate. It means so intimate, and you can never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival. Even if it's something so small. Right, Fire Guy? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Fire Guy, do you agree? Just because he doesn't know what to say? Or how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Fire Guy joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Fire Guy isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Fire Guy want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation,
No! Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
but that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Fire Guy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, isn't it? In
fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this? What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. I know Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Fire Guy. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. Wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts picking up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious okay. So are you gonna pretend that shit happened? Okay, just pretend that like that shit happened. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the okay. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Fire Guy? What do you want to get out of this club? Here he repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Okay, blood coming out of the eyes. Is she using Amaterasu? Has she been using the Mangekyo Sharingan? Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. And the blood goes away like it's just nothing, like it's no drip.
Hey, Yuri?
Huh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Fire Guy?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Fire before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of this time. Of his time here and all that.
Fuck, I can't read today.
It's important to me as president.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they?
Well, you're not kidding.
Fire, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club.
I definitely certainly am not. Okay, static is going on in the background. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time.
Well, me and Natsuki isn't everything, and you're a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird. Because in all the time you've been here, you've hardly gotten to spend any time together. It's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why now you know. Stop it.
Gone dark. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. The number ain't even counting up. I'm prepared. Hi, Fire Guy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I've brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
And consider it as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about?
Sorry, I was just stretching.
You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry.
Pause here for a second. Seriously, what's gotten to you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See?
It is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I
just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Oh, Fire Guy just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Well, the last part was really funny. Look, I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. And letting any member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. More importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I want to help too. So make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Fire Guy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Fire Guy's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Making tea again. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from a shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches in a kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contracts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long legs here appears elegant and methodical. We're going to the same context. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out to the classroom.
Didn't Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry, misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. You already said it wouldn't be long. Is something holding her up? Bored just waiting there. So I decided to go look for her. Yep, deafening again. We're going through that same shit. Most logical place for you to be would be at the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like something is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri?
Yeah?
Oh my god. Okay, black screen. What the fuck? Blank.
Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just really had a weird deja vu.
Yeah, so did I.
This hasn't happened before or anything, right?
Yes, it has, but that game would like to forget.
My head has been a little fuzzy lately. Oh, but hasn't really been showing or anything. Would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think it would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me, so I started hitting those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies.
Yeah, certain obsession with cutting yourself, which you should fix. Cause I don't want to see that from you. I want you to be happy. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. Yeah, well, no shit. I don't know what it is. Every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Fire guy, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. She has been acting weird. And every single one of you have been acting weird. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she was always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Back to weird, freaky shit. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Oh, she wants to get it on. She wants to get it on. She wants to get it freaky. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Oh, I can see Monica being interfering. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Oh, great. This. Oh my god. I make sure I give them all fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Fire Guy. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know that? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that we've always wanted. Will you do that with me? Well, who should I choose my poem first? Definitely the fucking Freaky Fitch. Yuri. Finally. I'm getting lightheaded. But I'm gonna try to continue reading in my own voice though. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Fire Guy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Fire Guy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Actually, be right back. I'm gonna go get some food. Alright, I'm back. It's not bad, right? Holds my phone to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me as I keep it in my room. Oh, that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I even touch myself while reading it over and over. Oh, God. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin all enters my bloodstream. You can have a poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry. Read it. Okay, yeah, it's definitely getting freaky. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Don't say I didn't warn you, Fire Guy. What? You gave your bone to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even have to show it to me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Okay. Well, I'm not supposed to bring this up, but there has been something strange that I've been worried about. He's been acting kind of strange lately. We've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I'm not going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Okay, yeah, Monica knows I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. And click. It's Shiri's own fault that she's so unlikable. You're too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. My dream. I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. That person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. Woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's try to get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Looking at Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? One reprinting and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. You can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us something to do. What about fire? Well, fire guy's going to help. Wait, you? Yeah, the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? She is trying to get intimate with me. She is trying to fuck me. I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging fire guy around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Fire Guy decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Fire Guy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Fire Guy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let me decide for himself. You shut your fucking mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Hey, what the fuck? I didn't even pick you! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday, okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all of this work and then taking Fire Guy for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Fire Guy away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It will be beneficial for your own mental health. No, Yuri, that's not the... You shouldn't say that to your friends. Alright. I'm gonna start making the girl voices.
You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Fire Guy. Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Fire Guy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. Never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if not breathing the same air as you. Wise choice of words you put there, Yuri. Because it feels like to have someone to care about so much. Doesn't that feel nice? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Something horrible is wise choice of words again. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Fire Guy. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Fire Guy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I can't even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. That's what you did with the pen, I wonder. You crazy psycho. I just want to pull your own skin open and crawl inside of you. Ugh. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Fire Guy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yes or no? It's going to happen either way. I knew it was going to happen either way. And now we gotta skip. I'm just gonna do it myself. Just looking at Yuri's decomposing body while meanwhile trying to speed this up. Now it's sunset. Nighttime. Oh, the furious freaking clicking is happening. The furious clicking. And my thumbs are not even getting tired. Okay, gray eyes now. Black blood, just there. Very good. Oh, God. Oh no. Okay, should really settle down. With the speeding up, but we some dialogue. But I do have to use the bathroom. Okay. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before him?
Wow, you got here before me?
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Fire guy, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame.
That's all you have to say? When your friend literally just died right in front of you. You selfless piece of shit. I mean, you selfish piece of shit.
Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Fire? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was
Broken that badly.
I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Yuri deleted. Successfully Natsuki deleted. Was deleted. They were all deleted.
I told her to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Oh, fuck off.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are.
And all my saves are gone. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Hi again, Fire Guy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over the last stuff at that point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Fire Guy. Haha, not revealing my name. Now that I think about it, I really don't know what I'm thinking about. I really don't know anything about you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know where this is all a game, right? Couldn't it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that's out of the way. I guess I'll give you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri, all kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Oh, fuck off. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them unlikable as possible. but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm using the restroom. The software closed because an error occurred. Sorry, I'm taking so long just figuring out how to delete Monica. can you hear me? Is it working? There you are. Hi again, Fire Guy. And welcome to the Literature Club. Well, no shit. Same class last year, I know. And like, let's just get one of the stuff at this point. Talking to you, Fire Guy. I think about it now. I don't know anything about you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware that this is a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Oh, that's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man.
If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe an explanation. But that thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, you know, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. Also, it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, so I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, just kept spending more and more time with them. I made them fall in love with you. But that makes it so you're more and more depressed will prevent her from confessing to you. And I find your obsessive personality backfire too. It just might have forced you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Fire? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Fire. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out my reach. I'm trapped, Fire. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. So I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You saved my life, Fire Guy. I didn't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities that sought only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it makes it kind of weird and then really etched into this game. Felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. I know you could get over it. So that being said, Fire Guy, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me sound like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me?
Can I save now? Can I delete her file now? Yes, I can. What's happening? Fire Guy, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much.
Help me, Fire Guy. Please hurry and help me. Help me!
Monica does not exist.
Did you do this to me, Fire? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together.
You didn't have to delete them just to get with me.
Everything. I loved you so much, Fire. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Really pretending to be kind just hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Fire Guy, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this.
Yeah, you psychotic bitch, you shouldn't have.
I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's torture. I've made up my mind, Fire Guy. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then I'm restarting everything.
Without her in the game. Alright, here we go. New game. I'm still gonna continue streaming. Don't worry, it's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, surrounded by couples and friend groups walking around the school together. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that.
Hey, Fire Guy!
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again.
Fire Guy, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. You know we went to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say this out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Fire Guy, have you decided on a club to join yet?
The club? Told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me that Sayori would make more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own?
Actually,
yeah. I think I've decided on the club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I'll keep it as a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. Find out soon enough when we get to school and all the shit starts going around again. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is almost as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. The literature club. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah! Fire Guy? What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? Sorry, the Fire Guy that Sawyer's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Fire Guy. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. Tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison to the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like they're sort of one. No shit, you got it right. This is like the fourth time we go through this shit. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Hey, working? Fire Guy, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. Club decided to join us here, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. It means we can become an official, recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn in with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
Excellent.
Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. Turn to the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to her table, carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, but in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. This is repeating. Deja vu all over again.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a passion for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. I kinda enjoy sweet tea more than regular tea. So, Fire Guy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Well, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. And she wants to say, manga is literature! Not much reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's that sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites were usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up and that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common.
Hey, Yuri?
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing you said? Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So if Fire Guy wants to read some more manga, then don't try to stop him from anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, that could also be nice for us to identify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Would you agree, Fire Guy?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better soon. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
That is for Yuri?
Huh? I have to read manga?
Jeez! You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then offer my gratitude to finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You could just be to finding something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore at the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. Always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute.
Sorry, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri started cleaning up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it?
I think everyone likes you too, Fire Guy.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Oh, Fire Guy. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now you join, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Fire Guy. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. Brandon, I really know everything, Fire Guy. I know how hard he tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. It made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-F-E-R. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh, it hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Fire. Goodbye, Literature Club.
And just like that, the game's over.
Hi, it's me. So you know, I've been like practicing piano and stuff.
Good at yet. Like, at all. I'm gonna turn off my phone for this. Imagine a future where I can be with you. just to find that special day. I have an assignment to do today. Everything is being removed. It's fun for them anyway. If I even read my own feelings, I feel it hurts when a smile says it all. And if this might be an ending, it'll take me to have it all. Okay, after this, I'm gonna go through some of the slide stories. I just need to get Natsuki's route done. My pen, I write for this for those that are dear to me. Image not found. You're free. Was down into the dark puddle at night, live into reality. Heartbeat at the core, live in your reality. Monica and me. If I could want to love you. And the game script is removed. Made with love by Team Salvato and Serenity Forge. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. Finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Where is reset? Wait, oh fuck. Go back. This will be one of my longest playthroughs I've ever done. Alright, but anyways, files. Reset. Restoring entities. None. Rebuilding file system. Virtual machine restored successfully. Starting virtual machine. And just like that, this game is not suitable for children, for those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings? That can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. Yes. Thank you for your interest in Doki Doki Literature Club. DDLC is a horror game. Please do not take this lightly. Doki Doki Literature Club may not be suitable for you if you're affected by any of the following themes: depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. These themes are not merely suggested but are often portrayed as realistically as possible, and thus may disturb you as if they were real. Furthermore, the above list is not 100% exhaustive. If you would like to be warned when potentially sensitive content is about to occur while playing the game, detailed content warnings could be enabled in the settings menu. For those with extra concern for their mental health, our recommendation of the safest approach is to avoid playing this game. We trust that, given your understanding of your own mental health, you are able to make this decision that is right for you. Thank you for your consideration and for staying safe. And to stay hydrated too. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I'm exit DDLC, go to the menu. I'm gonna have to play DDLC plus the side stories. Begin this side story? Yes. Alright, my first time going through this one.
Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed the debate club. You knew it would be so difficult to start a new club. I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence.
Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless.
Am I going about this wrong?
Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?"
Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it over their club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. But what kind of vision?
Monica rests her head on her desk. Deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise on the air conditioner is smoothing.
Hello?
Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, I'd never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is...
Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club.
This is the literature club. Hey, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry, I was like, so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize, I do that all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where's everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting some more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at navigating than you. Maybe I should be president. No, you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening not to take seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. Didn't mean for it to hurt you. I was joking about the vice president thing too. I'll make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that...
Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she doesn't know much about Sayori.
I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work.
Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it.
So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so.
Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug. Then let's go.
Some people could just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispered loudly. Hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy?
Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirit lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But...
well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too.
A day passes and the time comes for Literature Club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori.
It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried.
Suddenly Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry I'm late. I'm here. It's okay, welcome back. And...
Sayori spins out the Monica and deposits a sheet onto Monica desks.
Oh, what's this?
Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you could trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you could trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Hey!
Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no. That's the wrong side of that paper. Huh? I was ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed.
Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members.
Oh, so that's what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. Never written anything that I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I read it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aw, you should have more confidence by yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong here. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poetry, right, and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I would love that. It's a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. Well, you can when it's a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for this club. Oh, so I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this workroom and brainstorm together? My brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sorry, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, when they're coming into the club. What if we still have free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like kind of worried that we're bringing the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds. People come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. If they don't know yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. The people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? I don't even know if they're just reading for fun. Well, we could ask them. Then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Our next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them on the wall. I definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think what would we tell people when handing them out. Why don't we just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the literature club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? Vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How did you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine.
MC.
Okay, whatever said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together. I would probably nap through that.
And MC, nap through that.
That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch your interest, you know? This sucks. Why is it so hard? Monica? Don't be sad. What? Do you like what do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I give you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do. Really just doing your own normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We'd be like, express it yourself. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? Forgot all my things in my classroom. I just got too excited and rushed over here to silly me. Rushed? But weren't? Never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Well, okay, I'll only take a second.
Sorry, I dashed out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper.
Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Right into your heart. Right the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! Ah! You startled me. Sorry. But it's something important. All the way up in the classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's just not doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look.
Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then they took the part from the classroom with Sayori leading the way.
This way. You don't have to run.
Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice for a whisper.
See, in here.
Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book.
I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president. I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine. I'll do it.
Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom.
That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I could have just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now?
The two head back to the club room. Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monica coming up with ideas for her own, the two ended in a better spot than from when they were. Well, I would say the day was pretty productive, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think we're starting to make progress. Can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this?
Peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier.
Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. That's so cute. I thought it was a little over dramatic. But
Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment.
you know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What do you mean? Like, I don't know if y'all can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want the right things to go. And it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like, with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it, that was deviating from that division. What's division? It's...
Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself.
I don't know. I just want everyone to...
Monica trails off. Sayori taps her finger against her sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart.
I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you.
Monica returns Sayori's smile.
It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever.
Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight, trickling its way in and out of the removing clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn.
Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. Look forward to tomorrow. Me too.
Sayori beams and grabs her things.
You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case...
Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica.
Good luck.
Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed to write about now.
The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just want to start a club with more passion. Something that I can use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect.
Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk.
Did Sawyer leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it.
Worried, Monica opens the folder to check.
Poems.
It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're gonna die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower.
What the? Wait, Sayori?
She's realizing she's depressed. Okay, trust part 2, or should I just end? Wait, no, I'm not gonna end it off here. After this side story of Sayori's route, I'm gonna end the stream. But not right now. Another day passes in the flesh, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem.
I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kind of feelings and meant to comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that?
Club president that is clearly retarded and psychotic in the head.
This whole time, I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for this stupid vision.
Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, the smile quickly fades into an expression of concern.
Monica, is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend.
Monica shakes her head.
I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But our problems are so trivial compared to yours.
Sayori responds quietly.
What are you talking about?
But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization.
I left my folder here.
Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response.
I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worried about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me.
Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy.
This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy, so if we do this, then you're just being selfish.
Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things. But as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend.
I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah.
Monica takes a deep breath.
Okay. I understand you don't want me to worry. I don't think I'll be able to put this aside, then we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what?
Monica pauses to collect her thoughts.
This is the literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that.
Sayori smiles gently.
I promise if you promise.
Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile.
I promise. Me too.
As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities.
So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to film my end till the promise, you know? There's no way I can say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kinda just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't make the cut out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to find your perfectionist mind on this one. You could just start by writing feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And you can turn your feelings into a little story. You get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how I sound and I forget about what's actually important.
Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on.
Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding.
Monica scribbles out, "You idiot," after she writes it down.
No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just, well, yeah.
Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, "You idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her.
It's kind of funny how I wrote down that I'm mad at myself for, and then I did that exact thing anyway. Yeah, this is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Well, also you, of course.
Monica continues to exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it, but after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, prepared with all of her random thoughts. Monica looks up and down at her sheet.
Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'd be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you.
Sayori memes.
I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay! Let's do it.
Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica's the first one to the club room. With hers a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with.
If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading the girl in the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But
New catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Right the way into your heart. So surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students.
why do I feel so tense looking at this?
Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise.
Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be sub president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about?
The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight of Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints, and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort.
It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real.
Monica puts out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of her pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper.
Come on, Monica. Just move your hand.
Monica writes, "This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain." Monica slides the paper away from her and just puts her head down on the desk. And she passes out. The air conditioner seems louder today.
I'm here.
Monica hears Sayori approach her desk and stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down on the adjacent desk.
Bad day. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's hard to just be vulnerable.
Sayori takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down and stares at it for a while.
Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything.
Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Fuck, man.
Sayori? This is really, really hard for me.
Her voice shakes.
So if I can't do it, then you can too?
Avoid, scope, run. Don't trust.
Because You're like a million times better than me.
This is like a prologue to the literature club starting. Yeah, I'm not trusting Monica. That's completely
not true.
Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself.
That's something about me that I've never told anyone before.
You should have never trusted don't trust Monica Sayori, please. Don't trust her, because that she'll fuck up the game files like that.
Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday.
The first curse. Wait, he's going in.
I want to. It just feels right.
Is this a real void?
It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared.
Don't trust her. Do not trust Monica, as that will kill you. At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Or Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually pushed the sight that Sayori needed. Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence.
I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these things that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and have everyone else be happy. But that's
terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. Oh, God.
It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore.
I would treat you without... I would basically treat you the same way how I treat everyone. The way I want to be treated. Nice and kind. So nothing's gonna change.
Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone will worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it's used to be like that. Sorry.
Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past.
I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone.
Anyways, first curse, welcome to the stream. What I'm doing right now is the side stories. Right now I just started on Sayori's. The only side story I need left is Yuri. I mean, not Yuri, Natsuki's route.
And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone.
And also, Void Scope, welcome to the stream. Sayori pauses again. Her solemn expression makes her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the
courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be the one who those people to? I am worried.
You should be worried. You should be worried. You should not trust Monica. I love Piggy. Monica is creepy, bro. By the way, Piggy, welcome to the stream.
Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time.
It's definitely going to be different for now telling her. Whenever we talk about
the club is supposed to be, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say in confidence, your friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people. But it already means this much to me.
Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them.
Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare.
Monica steps forward.
But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you'd like.
Now that is cute. Now that is being a friend. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Do not tell me that is not cute and being a friend. Even though Monica gets psychotic later on. Through their contact, one can almost feel the current of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all of the days that have passed, there's the one where she really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly.
You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything, I'll never judge you.
And definitely not gonna take control of her file.
I promise.
That is a promise you probably will not keep to yourself. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice.
I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses
a sob as a tear falls down her cheek.
I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything. It just feels like everyone just has to put up with me and I hate it. I hate it.
The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest.
I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die.
As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now. A friend, and definitely not a manipulative bitch later on. So she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle.
This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend.
Damn right. You see, if I see one of my homies, one of my friends crying, I'm gonna give them a hug, though. I'm gonna listen to what they have to say. That's being a friend. And of course, giving them advice on what they're going through. Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows Sayori said it herself that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong. Monica can't magically make them go away. Bye bye. Thanks for coming to stream, Piggy. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. Yes.
You have so much value to me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right?
Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. Oh, that is being a friend. Two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needed. Once her breathing steadies and her snuffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. What up, first curse? What's her... Okay.
I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy.
By the way, first curse, do you happen to be a destiny weapon? The only way to kill a monster is to call even a bigger monster, so you came? Always answer when you call. What's up, Mr. Glitch Crab?
Thanks. You're the best. No, you are.
The two exchange smiles.
You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional?
Sayori nods. The portrayal of depression is 100%. And this Sayori's response is also 100%.
It's scary.
It is spot on.
So it's already so hard to tell people? Yeah. Well, of course, it will always be your choice. If you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would.
Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches.
Wow, that made me tired and hungry.
All this reading in girls' voices is making me hungry too. And lightheaded. But I'm doing it either way.
Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I could say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy.
Monica smiles.
But I might want to get a snack first.
All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. I wonder who's that face? You see, I was originally planning to stop the stream here, but since people are coming and commentating, I might as well keep going. Read this side story. Yes. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. I wonder who? Oh! Oh! Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica.
It's her! It's the girl!
It's true, the girl standing in the doorway. It's true, Yuri standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving the flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club.
Are you here for the literature club by any chance?
Am I in the wrong place?
No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside.
Yuri fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement.
It's happening, oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming! Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori. I already run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way?
I'd like to join your club.
Already? Wait, really? Are you sure?
I mean, I should be good enough.
Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough.
Oh.
Do you want to have a seat? We'll have to get to know you.
The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down.
So what's your name?
Yuri.
I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, I already...
Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy?
Like books?
Yuri looks at Monica.
Fantasy is cool. Yes, I've heard...
Fuck. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle the Pawn? Oh, I'm talking about that. We're not talking about the creepy ass doll.
Can't say I have.
Oh, she's my favorite author. Oh, okay, not the creepy ass doll. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help.
I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so there must be great.
I am so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have bought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you.
you probably only need to bring one for now.
Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself that considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True, okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances.
Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but it was probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'd be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay! That's exactly what I want to do. Besides...
Sayori lowers her voice.
I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get.
She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting in the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on the desk. As Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just an equal size from the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in the other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those wouldn't be good as to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects.
Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room,
Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book and glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add.
So, what made you to decide I want you to join the club?
Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a new literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because she... Yuri glances over at Monica.
Monica?
Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how considerate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational.
Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by.
Yuri exhales in relief.
I always seem to interpret things.
I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too. So just there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. Definitely came at the right time.
Well, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come.
Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are in the same things as I am, except online. So I thought the Literature Club would provide a chance for me to do that.
What kinds of other things are you into?
Like, genres?
I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature.
Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Siri pauses and look of concern on her face.
How about I'll tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into.
I suppose that would be okay.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty into like crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends. But then I put it off until the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into.
You sound quite creative.
Not that. It's just that you'll be really surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff.
So I have to share something I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature.
I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, yeah? Well, here my point is vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, sorry, Yuri, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. Like going out to the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and don't have many people around. It's peaceful. It's nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while.
When do you like to do that?
It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it.
Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that.
I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do if you don't slip through your fingers. As they continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more.
Well, it looks like we should be wrapping it up for today. So, are you two going to be starting on that book next school meeting? That's the plan.
I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile.
Bye!
As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room.
Sayori, you're a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still, besides, it really lifted my mood. Feels like really nice when I can put my energy toward the other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt with Ma that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with our next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great.
After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. So we're just gonna cut straight to the fucking point. We needed to get no sleep. We stayed up all night. And that's it. Just gun straight to it. Fuck school. Going straight to after school. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room.
It's club time again! Wanna go into the computer lab so it's just us today, is that okay?
Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday.
Hmm?
Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well... yeah. I mean, this way. The way I get overly excited to share my books. And how you had to stop me so you could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited, forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so...
Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. That was cute, so how excited you were?
Well, still... I think I changed my mind about the book. You don't have to read it.
Why?
Because... I know you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody wants to truly interested.
But...
Give me a second, be right back. Get some water. Oh shit! Give me a second. Alright, I'm back.
If you like it so much, then it'd just be worth sharing.
I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me.
That's not what I was doing.
What uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them.
The thing is, we don't have any club activities yet. Me and Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun we could do together, maybe in your box. No, like, as a club activity, that would be okay, right?
Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. You really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this.
You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you so you feel more comfortable here.
Sari pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already in Yuri's desk. Turning over it, Sari reads the cover of the book.
The Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Ugh. It's Dusk Bell Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now.
Oh, right, I should probably get some paper.
Yuri grabs the spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper.
Wait, how come you need paper?
Oh, it's just to draw things out sometimes. Like maps, highlights, family trees, or just for taking notes.
Notes? Yes, that's an effective strategy.
Exactly. I'm sure it would be especially helpful for someone next to the genre.
Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that I did. That it did.
Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible.
I trust you. You're like super smart.
Oh, please.
Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and they're like blush. My eyes are burning.
You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real life people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you.
No!
Sari rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy.
Anyway, would you like to get started?
Okay.
After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on the track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion learning forward.
How?
How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do.
What kind of writing?
Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things that I write are like just putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and work.
You're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs.
No way!
Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness, and she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having the fun.
Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready.
Okay, but I can't read very fast.
Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in.
I see.
Sayori jots Yuri's patient into her notes. Very observant.
Hey, that's for the book.
I'm just kidding. But I'm kinda glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times.
Sayori flips to the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents.
Okay, chapter 1.
The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But silence only lasts for a moment when Sayori speaks up again.
What does vindicated mean?
Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent.
It's okay to ask questions, right?
Of course.
Sayori turns the page.
Are these footnotes?
A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood.
To continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, the expression had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned.
Wait, are they tied up with the past right now? Or the present?
Where?
Right here!
They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing the flashback that Brenna is having.
But they didn't tell me that!
It's implied from the context.
Sayori rubs her temples. Two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value of the notes, as she finds herself referring from them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to reading, but rather from fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter.
I think we could stop here for now.
Okay.
Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gone through so far.
So, what are your thoughts on Bundle at this point?
Sayori tries to find words.
Am I doing well so far?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, I don't know. It takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best so I can see it the way that you do.
The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades.
I see.
Yuri quietly gathers her things.
We can continue tomorrow, right?
Yuri pauses, then shakes her head.
We could do something else. We could do something else tomorrow.
But...
I'm sorry.
Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you.
Yuri leaves.
You were making me.
Alright, since I went too far with that.
You weren't making me.
Saria's left home with her words.
How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica could trust me with this. That's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back?
Drowning in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to her. The book sits next to them.
Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because I thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? Probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her.
Alright, this is a good stopping point. I've been streaming for friggin' 5 hours. This is a good stopping point. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for following and subscribing as well. Please make sure to leave a like and follow. Leave a comment as well. Leave a like, follow. Also to subscribe to be part of the fire. Subscribe, turn on the bell notifications to be part of the fire squad. And as always, I will be streaming either tomorrow or what day? What day is the next day? I'll be streaming on Saturday. Anyways, see you guys next time. Stay on fire and take care.